All right. Can you hear me? It's the real question. All right. Can you hear me? It's the real question. All right. Can you hear me? Oh, I echo. Let's try that again. How about now? Is it working now? I haven't done this in a long time. So it's still fixing all my stuff. Nice. Cool. We're just trying to see how this stuff works, testing it all out first, see if it still works. I know that's why I'm wearing a hat. You don't want to see my hair. And we got 9 puggles coming in here as soon as I started. Wow. Welcome in, Raiders. Nyan, thanks for the raid. So, as you can see behind me, I have computer parts. Today we're gonna be building this budget computer. All the parts here are brand new. None of them is secondhand. So I was building a hopefully decent enough computer to play modern games on a budget. So we're gonna test it out today. See if I had chosen the right parts and if we can game on a budget. How are your games today, Nyan? How was everything? So as soon as I start building, you guys will see the parts. They're not very expensive. It is an i3 with a Intel Arc GPU. I've built other Intel Arc builds in the past, but this one is their entry level GPU. It's only got 6 gigabytes of VRAM, so we'll see how I can handle everything. So let's test the setup. If you guys want to take a look, let's see. Was it this one? That one right there. So as you guys can see, those are your parts we're working with. Everything's right there, all brand new. Still in the box. Awesome. Sorry, I got distracted. I get distracted super easy. So if I go silent and start looking at things, someone's gotta, get my attention back. Is there any specific games anyone would like to see try and run on these? We'll try and run them today. We're gonna run some benchmarks. We're gonna build it. What is that? What happened? Oh. What happened? Oh. I didn't know that was enabled. Thank you. Thank you, Fox. Didn't know that was enabled. Can you guys still hear me back here? Or am I too quiet? Let's see if I can get this chair out of the way for you guys. Oh, I can't read this far away. Let's see here. See if I can bring it up here on my phone so I can read you guys' chat. There we go. There, now I can read you guys' chat. Yeah, my bad. I'm sorry. I didn't realize I was in sub-only mode. It's been in a few years. So you guys can't hear me though. Is the music too loud? Is it just right? Cool, perfect. So, Random Blue Fox was asking earlier what parts am I using. So a lot of this is just budget parts. We can start with the processor. It's just in i3. This one is the 12100F. Costs about $100. Just a basic NVMe. This one is a Gen 3, 1 terabyte. For our GPU, we're looking at the ASRock Challenger ITX Intel Arc A380, which is a 6 gigabyte VRAM GPU. Looking at the MSI Pro B7 60 MP DDR4 motherboard, and there goes the RAM. T-Force DDR4, 16 gigabytes of RAM, and a Thermaltake 500 watt power supply. That should be fine. It'll be fine. The case, I did a previous build on it. I forget what it is. It's Moroville or something like that. Something I bought off of Amazon, $65. I bought it for the style. I wanted for something that looked kind of decently cool, I guess you could say. But look at that. So, I mean, before we get started, let's take a look at the case. Got all your screws in the back. Want to undo those, take a look at everything on the inside. There goes one of the screws. Those are so tight. It's not that big. I mean, I have smaller computers. I'll show you my other one. There's a computer right here. This is one of my other builds. My smallest build, I can show you. Let me just go grab it real quick. Let's get this glass off so I don't drop it and break it. First, though, I do have to shut down that computer so I can show you guys. Or actually, I should just be able to pick it up. So this right here is my smallest build. Oh. About the size of a lunchbox. I use it for travel. So get rid of this piece of paper. Go like that. Back panel off. So inside your case comes with a bunch of hardware, all the wires for all the front I/O. Comes off screws, zip ties, all for the case. Now, the first thing I noticed with this case when I used it the first time is the fans on the back are installed in an orientation I don't want it in. They're installed in an orientation to exhaust, where I wanted to actually put in air. So I'm gonna flip those fans. The first thing I'm gonna do. That way I don't forget to do it later. But to do that, I have to untangle all the cables and wires in here. So move all the cable ties. Set those to the side. This is for the back fan right here. So these right here. So each fan's held in by 4 screws. And I'm just gonna rotate the orientation. One of the reasons why I chose this case is because it came with fans and I didn't have to buy extra ones. Helps me stay on that budget I was looking for. Now for the parts I'm using, if you went secondhand, you could build a better computer. But this is all for brand new parts, nothing secondhand, nothing used. Everything is modern, so it will support Windows 11. So you guys will be able to see this from start to finish. If you're in my Discord, you'll be able to see the build. I'll post all the parts on there if you wanted to take a look on where to get them. Does that link still work? There it is. Oh no, while all that's out, actually be a good idea while I'm back here to install the power supply while I'm back here. So, don't need the paperwork. Nice. Thanks, Darth. Welcome to the community. If someone can give him a roll, that way he can see everything. Still haven't automated that yet. So here's the brand new power supply. The Thermaltake 500 watt. Not a whole lot of power. If you're looking at running higher end parts, higher end GPUs and processors, you're gonna want to go with something more than 500 watt. If you're going for a smaller build, you might want to go with one that has removable cables. This one has all of them there. It's gonna be really hard to cable manage this, but we're gonna do our best. So you guys can see, and set it away. We'll put those back in later. Everything just kind of sits right in there. Then, the line up with the holes. Now you can use the screws. Comes with. Let's see here. I got screws pre-sorted. Out, and that one got mixed in. So I got the same screws pre-sorted. So I do this often enough. How much is scissors? Yeah, they do. So for these ones, you'll get 2 types of screws in there. You'll get motherboard screws, and then you'll get screws for external usage. I don't know if you guys can see it, but the external usage ones, they're gonna be kind of like this. That's gonna be your external usage screws. Try not to use this with the motherboards. The threads are different. It will cross thread. And you'll know if you're using the wrong screws because it won't just go in. I ran out. Interesting. Oh, that one came with the case. Hi! What's that? Ah. Oh, I see a hi over there. What's going on? Oh, cool. Alright, let's take. Oh, what is that? What happened? What happened? What did I miss? Oh, I still got those hydrates. Got you. Alright, so the power supply only takes 4 screws. So make sure you get in the orientation you want it. With this one, I want the fan facing the outside so it can exhaust any hot air that the power supply takes or gets. So now that's all in place. I'm gonna leave this tied up for now so that way it doesn't get all over the place. Let's come back to here. Now we're gonna want to mount my fans. So unless you have a reverse airflow fan, the fans flow in the direction of, man, how do I say it? It exhausts from this side, intakes from this side. So I'm gonna want this way, that way I can intake air into the computer. So I'm gonna have to slip back in here. Be easier with a magnetic screwdriver, so if you guys have one of those, I do recommend using a magnetic screwdriver. We'll run through here first. Screw in here to hold it in place. Alright, so these fan screws, they're very different than all the other screws that you'll see. They're much larger in threads. Look like that. I'll show you guys a standard screw. So these are your other screws. So your fan screw, and then your other screws. If you try to use a smaller screw on it, it definitely won't fit. Your fan won't stay in place. Don't screw up. Now it's alright if I screw it up, it'll be fine. I got spare parts. Spare screws, spare fans. People have told me my place is like a little micro center. Alright, I'll make sure I'm doing everything cool. Let's do the same thing to that fan. Missed the hole. There it is. I found it. The GPU on this one's going to be the ASRock Intel Arc A380. It's one of Intel's first generation GPUs into the gaming. Is their Intel Arc series. My small computer I showed you guys earlier, that one's running the Intel Arc A770, which is their flagship GPU. I do have another computer. Is it in frame? Yeah, so at the end of my couch there is where my tools are at. Underneath that is another computer that's running an Intel Arc A750. For the price and what you get with the Arc, it's really decent. Hi Coco, how you doing? We're just over here building things. Alright, so now that my fans are in the correct orientation that I want them in, we can go ahead and set this aside to set up the motherboard for installation. Actually, for that, let's ensure that the risers are in the proper place. Oh, that should have gone inside here. Okay, that's okay. Oh, there we go. Brought that so it's not everywhere. Alright, so let's take a look. We're going to ensure the risers. So what the risers are, they're the little mounts that you mount the motherboard to. So, motherboard's gonna come in an anti-static bag. I'm pretty good, Coco. Just over here building things. Go ahead and slide that off the anti-static bag. So that's what you got right here. So this is what's this, an MSI board? So I'm just gonna set it in there just so I can line it up. I'm not gonna install it yet. I do want to see where the mounting brackets or the risers mounts are at. So that one needs a screw there. Leave them there. Okay. Cool. That one right there needs to come out, I think. Do recommend having a flashlight. Yeah, that one needs to come out over there. Alright, make sure it just lines up with all the holes. If you don't, no, that one's fine. I just need to install 2 more at the back. Alright, put this right back on the anti-static bag. Right over here. So, this case did come with extra standoffs or risers or whatever you want to call them. They look like this. It's just where the screws go into. At the top, you can mount. This one needs 2 more. This one only came with 1 extra, which is fine. You don't need all of them in there. It does just have extra support. I do have extras though, so I am going to install another one. I'm going to find one that matches its threads. This one looks like it matches. No, that one does not match. Maybe this one will match. Threads on the inside match, but the exterior threads don't. So I'm going to go with this one, just use a different screw. Cool. Get these in and out. You can get standoff tools. It's just a little tool that sits on the outside. They sit right on the inside of them. And you can just put them in. So I'm going to install these standoffs for extra support. I think, yeah, that'll be fine right there. Alright, so let's set the case aside for now. We know everything's good. And then we'll go back to the motherboard. Alright, we're gonna see if I can set up the tool over a little bit. That way it's a little bit more centered for you guys. And see if I can bring you guys down a little bit. A little bit closer so you guys can see what's happening. All right. So we got the motherboard here. It's where the processor goes here. Your RAM will go here. You got your motherboard power, CPU power, VRMs, your PCIe, all your panels. So first thing I'm going to install is the processor. So let's open this bad boy up. So the i3s do come with a stock processor or cooler. So I am going to be running the stock cooler on this. It doesn't need anything more than that. It is an i3. It doesn't run too hot. It's only a 4-core processor. Get the processor out of here. This box. Oh, right here. Move the cooler. The cooler does have pre-installed thermal paste. I'm not going to remove it. I'm going to use the pre-installed thermal paste. And then I have freed the processor. So here is the processor. That's what it looks like. It's pretty simple. So when installing your processor, you're going to want to take a look. There is a gold arrow here. You're going to want to find the arrow on your board and line that up. So on this board, on the protector right here, I can see there's an arrow. So I'm going to leave the black protector on. You're just going to push down and raise the lever. Open up the forget what it's called. But it just sets in there. Make sure you match the arrow and the notches. It'll just drop right in. Then you can just bring it back down. As soon as you close it, it'll pop the protector off just to protect the pins. You're not going to want to remove that. Let it pop itself off. And then just bring the lever back in. And boom, done. Processor's installed. Super simple. Not a complicated process. Next, I want to go with the RAM. So let's open up my RAM here. I want to came with the sticker too. So it's my T-Force DDR4 RAM, 8 gigs each stick. Now you want to pay attention to the notches. This is only going to go one way. You're also going to want to install it in the right slots. Now this board is labeled. It says which ones to put in first. So it wants me to put it in. It calls it DIMM A2 and DIMM B2. So we're going to put in the A2 and B2 slots, which are these. These slots right here. Pay attention to the notches. It only goes one way. So once you open up the locks and you slide it in, it'll only go one way. If it doesn't lock in, it's because it's backwards. Once you get it in there, even pressure on both sides. You should hear it click. Well, these ones didn't click, but I can tell that it is fully seated. The locks are all the way up. Let's try it again with this side. It's my soft cardboard box display thing here. Let's do it on a more. Gotta line it up. What am am I doing? Does this have a spring in it? That's weird. Okay. That's like a spring. Cool. Alright, so once you push it in, there, that side locked. Let's try this side again. See it. Alright, let's try this again. Make sure it's seated properly. There we go. That side clicked in. Alright. So I have my RAM and my processor installed. Next thing I'm going to want to probably install is my SSD. So we're going to take our Silicon Power 1 terabyte Gen 3 SSD. Let's see if I can get this open here. There we go. Put that aside. So that's what a brand new NVMe SSD looks like. And I forgot to remove the cover for this. So some cases do have covers, some do not. For the SSD, this is actually like a heatsink. I think this one will fit. This screwdriver will fit. Yeah. This comes right out. Oh, so pull the whole thing off. That's not good. It's not what I wanted. Let's try. Oh, let's try that again. Oh, that's not good. That's unfortunate. That's gonna be a pain. My my lock for the SSD got stuck to the screw. It was over torque apparently, and now it's stuck. I'm gonna have to take that off before I install this. Just give me 1 second. Do I have a pair of pliers around here? Oh, I might not have the tool I need in here. Get it off. It's not critical because I can just install it without it. It's not ideal. Dang. You guys can watch me struggle now. Let's see here. What do I got here? All the tools. Oh, nah, man. This sucks. Sucks, guys. Man, I can't find any of my pliers. Oh, that's quite unfortunate. I installed that tight. With some tighter grip. Oh, let me go check my toolbox real quick, guys. I'll be right back. All right, I have returned. What is that? Damn. All right, guys, where was I at? All right, getting this thing off. Oh, I do have a spammer bot. Right, my friend took care of it. There we go. That over torque screw is now removed. Put this tool back. All right, now let's put this mount back on. Right there. Not my favorite style. I'm gonna see if I can, maybe I'll replace the mount. I don't like that style of mount. Doesn't really, it's not very secure feeling. Let's keep it as stock as possible. We'll leave it. All right, back to my hard drive. So, you're just gonna take this, slide it right in. It should come right down. Line up with the lock. You should be able to slide the lock over. This is a slide type lock, and it'll hold it in place. Now with the cover or the heatsink, it comes with a thermal pad already pre-installed. It is covered, so you're going to want to peel that plastic off. Once that plastic is peeled right off, go ahead and slide this back on. Line everything up. Put the screws back in. Oh, I might have lost that other screw. Oh, there it is. Where's that? There it is. The screws itself should apply enough pressure to apply to the hard drive, and bam, installed. So now we got the hard drive installed, the RAM installed, and the processor. I said all the pre-work we need to get done on this. We could install the cooler if we wanted to. Right now, I do prefer to install it while it's inside the case though. It's all a matter of preference. I can install the cooler now since it is just a fan. But if I was doing an AIO, I would probably install it once it's inside the case because of the radiator. So we're just gonna set this aside for now. We'll go ahead and move this to the side. We're gonna bring our case back. So a little bit more pre-work on the case. is the I/O shield we want to install. It'll come inside the motherboard's box. Right here on the bottom we have the I/O shield. You're going to want to install that. Came with extra hardware here. Now when installing the I/O shield, you're going to want to ensure the correct orientation. This one has the audio ports towards the bottom, so that's how I'm going to install it. You're just going to take it, slide it into the hole, and pop it into place. Pretty simple. Looks like that when it's installed, and it just pops right in. Alright. Now we can take our motherboard. Now you guys can see it. We're going to want to line it up. So, easiest way to do it is line it up with the I/O shield. And then look for our holes, make sure they line up. And bam! Easy J, it's lined up. We take our screws and we install it now. So, these are the kind of screws we're going to be using. Let's see if I can find a silver one so it's easier you guys to see. So, these are the same type of screws, just different color. You can see it. Focus in, right? Oh, can't get it to focus. But these ones are round. There's no like flat sides on the top of the screw. They're all completely round. Looks like there's a washer pre-installed on it, kind of thing. These ones are the ones that are gonna go on your motherboard. This one has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 screws. I like to put the center ones in first to hold it into place. Not lined up. It's crooked. Let's see if I can get some other ones in. Straighten it out. Maybe line it up. Oh. It would also help if I use the right screw. Now let's see if I can. There we go. Slightly off. Now it's lined up. Goes right in. Go. Last, no, got 2 more screws. Now the standoff I installed, I think has a different thread, so it may not work with these screws. We'll just try one anyway to see if it fits. Oh, no, it was the right thread. It's different color, so it looked different. Boom. Cool. So everything's in, fully secure. Now, we're going to install the cooler so I can get it out of the way. Now this one's pretty simple. These stock Intel coolers, they just slide right in. They kind of press them in and then they lock. Pretty simple. But they do require the use of a flat head to make it easier. Slide these up with all the holes. Alright. Add a little bit of pressure. Rotate it into place. I want to do this in a star pattern so I get equal pressure. Push it in. Rotate to lock it in. Push it down. Rotate. Push it down and rotate. Oh, that one didn't go. There we go. That one's also loose. This one's loose. Alright, just make sure they're all nice and tight. Give them a nice little wiggle. Make sure they're nice and tight, right? And everything fits. Boom. It's installed. So this one you're going to want to plug into a CPU fan header, which is on this board right here. Let's line up the little notches. Only can go one way. Boom. CPU fans all hooked up. Pretty simple. You could probably do better with the wire management if it was super important. I typically try to do better, but with this we're just gonna leave it right there. It's too short. Can't really do much with it. All right. Now we're gonna want to try and do all the other plugs. So we'll take a look at the back here. Look at a little rat's nest back here, right? We got the back fan right here. Our front fan. This is our other front fan. So what's really cool about these ones is these ones I can actually plug into each other and then daisy chain them. So I can daisy chain these fans. But I don't think I'm gonna have to do that with all of them. I gotta find out where the headers are on this one. So I've got a fan header. There's a fan header here. There's only one extra header. Am I blind? Okay, so this motherboard looks like it only has one extra fan header. No, there's another one at the bottom. There's another header here at the bottom. So it's got two fan headers. For this, just for the how easy it's gonna be, I'm just gonna use one header for all three fans. Because I can daisy chain these fans right here. So once they're daisy chained, I just find the end of it, which is this one right here. Pass it through the hole right here on the top. Try to keep cable management nice and easy. And then plug it into the header. Again, it can only go one way. There is a guide on it. Got some notches. Just follow that and you should be fine. All right, now let's take a look at our other ones. Our fans are taken care of, all of our fans, so they're gonna be nice and powered. We'll save the more complicated one for last. This one's going to be fed through the bottom. Just going to feed that through the bottom right now. So it's out of my way for later. Now we have our USB 3. Where's this? Front USB and HD audio cables. These ones are probably going to be at the bottom, so we're going to go ahead and feed that to the bottom as well. Move these tied up as much as possible because it's going to be a pain in it later on. Get those around. This one typically goes next to the motherboard power. So we're going to feed that through the side. Actually, feed it through the side. Alright, so this one, that's the way it sits. It's going to have to feed it here. Cool. So now that we have all our cables run through the front, right? Do the USB 3 first. Right, if you guys can see right here, that's gonna go right here. It can only go in one spot. It's also got a notch on there. Line up the notches, plug it in. That's all it is. Right. And with your only one of them came through. Other one. That push to the side. Push that in the bottom. Oh. There. Maybe I should have ran these before I installed the board. The board's in the way. Let's see if I can. Here's one. Get in there. Too many in one hole. That's what it is. There we go. Right through. Got him in. All right. Now both in. Head through. Get the cable. Alright, so on this motherboard, it's labeled USB, so I know that's one of my USB headers. Now I'm going to look for my front audio. Which would be this port right here. It's labeled J Audio 1. So take my audio cable, and so this is in a 9-pin pinout. With one of the pins missing, you just line up the orientation of the pins, slide it on in, easy day. Once it's all lined up, you're good to go. Find a USB header. It's all over here. Slide that over, plug it in. Again, this is 9 pins, can only go in one way. Once it's all plugged in, you're all good to go, it's all set. Put that back there so you don't have so much exposed cable, wires. Now, we're also going to have the problem with these ones right here. So this is the hard one. Most people have a hard time finding. Some cases do come with a full front panel connector. These ones unfortunately are individual, so we're going to find out what it is. So if we look down here at the front panel, this one's labeled JFP1 right here. There is a JFP1 printout on the board. It'll tell where everything plugs in. Just make sure you pay attention to the orientation of the plus or minus on these wires. It'll be labeled. This one's labeled with an arrow for the plus. So looks like that. Power goes there. Set goes down there. Just give me a second while I plug these in. This is the harder ones to plug in, so I do have to plug it in properly. No, it's a power LED. It's a power switch. Reset switch goes underneath the power switch. Right? Yes. And then that last pin is left empty. Power reset, and then LEDs. So those are all plugged in. There. Down at the bottom, you guys can see it. Now, oh man, I just threw this box, using it as a table. I don't have a whole lot of table space. I should get a table. There we go, guys. We're gonna open up our video card now. Let's get this out of the way. So here we're looking at the Intel Arc A380 by ASRock. So this is in the ITX form factor designed for smaller PC builds. You open it up, you'll see it's the way it is. Comes in a nice anti-static bag. Open it up, then this is what it looks like. Comes with some protective plastic. Go ahead and tear that stuff off. Boom, brand new GPU, Intel Arc A380. I'm actually kind of excited to try this out. Very curious on how it performs for the price. So let's go ahead and get that installed. So we're gonna go ahead and set this down. My power cable's right there. Now, I gotta make some room. Over here, this is a dual slot GPU, 2 slots. So I'm gonna have to free up 2 slots over here. So this side, so you guys can see. I don't like these things right here. I just like to completely take them off, and people just loosen them up. I completely take them off while I'm installing. I can get to these screws right here. Slide off those 2 right there. Bring it back around so you guys can see the GPU install. Take GPU, it's got a cover right here. I'm gonna pop that cover off, slide it in, line it all up in there. Nice firm press. There's a lock down here that should click into place. Then, easy day. Take your screws that you removed those covers with and use it to put the GPU block into place. And after this, we're going to look at all the power. GPU screwed back into place. We can't. Oh, before we continue on, did realize motherboard I ordered does not have Wi-Fi. We're gonna need Wi-Fi. Lucky for you guys, I have a Wi-Fi card here. Look at that. So, this Wi-Fi card was not originally in the budget, but I do need Wi-Fi on this, so we can test it. It's a $20 card you can buy off of Amazon. Now, so this board right here, here's what the Wi-Fi card looks like. If you guys are curious. This board right here did have some slots down at the bottom, so let's remove that. Should have probably installed the card first, the Wi-Fi card, but didn't realize it until just now looking. You guys can watch me struggle inside this in this little tight area now. Alright, so it's just going to slide into one of these smaller PCI slots down here at the bottom. Once it's in place, push it in. Then take a screw, lock it into place. Now I have Wi-Fi. Just as simple as that. It looks like this side antenna's not installed. We'll install that later. Put everything back into place. Now we don't have to worry about none of the PCI slots. Boom. Easy day. Alright, now we're going to worry about power, right? So we got 3 power connectors we got to worry about on here for the power supply. We got our GPU power, 8-pin connector. We got our motherboard power and our CPU power. Alright, so go ahead. Now untie our bundle. Again, if I had a modular power supply, this would have been a lot easier. So, I'm going to pull aside our power for that, our motherboard. Now, on most power supplies, these will be labeled as your GPU power. It says labeled PCIe. What's going on here? Okay, and then you got your CPU power. All right, CPU is going to have to be fed through the top, so let's go ahead and feed that right now. Feed that to the top. These ones are going to be unused. I'm going to go ahead and zip tie these back up. So these are all typically for your SATA accessories or old school power connections. I'll go ahead and tie these ones back up, get them out of the way. Take one of those zip ties that came with the case. Go ahead and throw that on there. And just nicely kind of stuff it in there so it's out of the way. So let's route that. So let's go work the CPU power first. We got the CPU power here. Again, these things do have different shaped pins and a lock, so it can only go one way. Try to install it any other way, you're gonna either force it or it's not gonna fit. I'll go ahead and take it. And it just plugs right in. I'm gonna pull the excess from the back. about our motherboard power. This one, the way the board's designed, we're gonna have to route it again through the side and then out and over. Alright, so now that it's over, same thing, you can only go one way. Line it up, and ensure it's fully seated. Take the excess, shove it back into the back so it's out of the way. Now we'll worry about our GPU. Typically I would feed these from the bottom, but because of the tight space down there and how small the case actually is, we're gonna have to feed it to the side. Actually, no, I can probably feed it right here. It's not gonna be the nicest look. Oh, blocking your guys' look. My bad. So we'll feed it through there. And then make sure my pins are lined up. It's this one here. Plug that in. I'm probably gonna end up zip tying that to this, that way it doesn't look so ugly. Now, do some cable management here and clean everything up. Tie this up so it doesn't look so sloppy. Go. So it's not so sloppy looking. Where'd those pliers go? Dang. There it is. So this computer is pretty much just basically already put together. Now we just gotta do some cable management, clean everything up, especially back here, where the cable's always the worst. Bring that back up so you can see it better. There we go. That's my mess over here. So we're gonna wanna cable manage this whole mess back here. It's a little rat's nest. So we're gonna wanna keep cables away from the fans as much as possible. So all this stuff right here, pull the excess out, kind of. Depending on what kind of stuff you have, it's a lot easier to cable manage certain things of it. This one I'm just gonna bundle them all up because the type of PSU I used, that'll keep it out from keep it away from the fans. That way my airflow is not restricted. We don't want restricted airflow. I'm just gonna take these ones right here. Back to the hard drive bracket. Traditional hard drives. Keep those out of the way. Bam! And she's completed. That's it. We just gotta put her back together. Where's that antenna? I'll install that antenna on there. All the trash over here, put in the trash. Everything in a pile, easy to clean up later. I got plastic off this antenna. And then it just screws on. Just like that. Boom, Wi-Fi antenna, great. Now, let's button her up for the back panel first. Back panels, they just sit there and they slide on, just like that. Now, take the screws for them, slide it in. I'll need to over torque these, just ensure they're nice and snug. Now, we do the glass. Glass, the same thing. Slides in. Once it's in, grab the screws for it. Bam. Uh-oh. We lost my video. That's unfortunate. Let's see here. Why did I lose it? There we go. Now we're back. Which one did I have it? Was it this one? No, it was this one. Boom. There we go. All right, at least we lost it here at the end where it's almost done. Boom. All right, but all these things came with stickers. You know, we're gonna want to decorate the case. Let's put that on there. Let's put some stickers on there. All right. For our RAM, to represent the RAM. Boom. And the processor actually also comes with a sticker as well. So let's install that as well. Oh, and there we go. And we'll pick that up later. We'll put it in the trash pile. And we're gonna have to break those boxes down and then throw them away. Cool. Now she's nice and decorated. Let's get her hooked up and then we're gonna see how she works. Just give me a second while I get everything set up for it to transfer on over. Bring my chair back. Bring you guys back over here. Set that cable video feed over here. Come on, give me a feed. There we go. Cool. So this thing can now be shut down, so I can hook up the other printer or computer. All right. Look everything up. Display port, an HDMI. That's a display port. Boom. Easy day. Plug that in. Alright guys, moment of truth. Does she work? Right? I got lights, I got, power looks like it's going on. Now you'll see right here, she turns on. Go ahead and shut this off for now. We're not using this anymore. What's this? It's another spam bot. Oh no. Get him out of here. Oh, we got no video, guys. This is bad. It'd probably help if I plugged in the video all the way, right? Let's see here. Let's try this one more time. Do we have video? Oh, I saw something. And there we go, right into BIOS. So here we go, guys. We're right into BIOS. Now let's make sure everything is seen properly, right? We got our TPM 2.0, which is required for Windows 11, right? So we can see if all of our memory is being seen. It sees both of our memory right here, Team Group Incorporated, 8 gigs each, DDR4, 3200, all right? It sees my M2, right? 1 terabyte. And it is reading my CPU fan. My system fans aren't gonna read because they're power only. They don't have any kind of special incremental adjustments and stuff. So it's just gonna be feeding a 1 solid power. You're not gonna see anything here on the system fan with these fans that I have installed. So cool. Now that we know that it works, we're gonna wanna install Windows. I have a Windows installer USB. You can easily get that from the Microsoft website. You just download the file, install it onto a USB, and boot from there. So we're gonna go ahead and plug this USB in to this computer. Once it's plugged in, what you're gonna want to do is go ahead and restart this computer. And it should pick it up and boot from it. Nope. Oh, maybe I'll have to shut down completely. All right, let's try it now. All right, guys. All right, as we boot into the Windows installer, boom, is what it looks like, right? So if you guys have never installed Windows before, I'm going to show you how to do it right here. Start, finish, we're going to install everything. Obviously, you're going to want everything in English. We have US keyboard. So yes, install now. If you have a product key, you're going to put it in right here. What I'm going to do right now is I'm going to enter our product key in later. And you can continue on and just say, I don't have a product key. It's going to ask you to choose your Windows version. For this one, I'm just going to select Windows 11 Home. Accept the terms. We're going to do a custom. So you see my hard drive here. It's brand new. It doesn't have any kind of thing on it, so it does need to be formatted. So first I'm going to create a new partition. It's going to ask me what size. I'm going to use the maximum size, create the partition. Once the partitions are created, select the primary partition and go. It should already have formatted it, but just in case, we'll format it again, and then we're just going to hit next. All right, from there it's going to install Windows, and right here is just we just wait now. We just wait while Windows is installing. It shouldn't take too long. This being an NVMe with an i3, maybe maximum 10-15 minutes. Just chill, relax, you know, go get a coffee, a smoke break, whatever you need to do to pass the time. And by the time you get back, it should be completed and booted into Windows. So there's a couple tips and tricks here while we're doing Windows or installs to that I'm going to show you guys, to where you could just bypass everything without having to require internet on first install and all that. We're going to do a little bit of bypassing of some things, and I'm going to show you guys how to do all that. Let me just bring up my notes here. Since no one's asked, there's no questions on how to do any of this stuff so far, right? Okay, cool. Easy day. Oops, wrong keyboard. So, let's see here. Let's look up some of these things. There we go. That's what I thought it was. All right, so it looks like the files are already copied over. Now I'm just gonna install them onto the computer. Just wait a little bit of time. Let's see here. So you know, a little bit of waiting game. So how's everyone's day going while we're waiting here? Anyone got anything exciting going on? Alright, so I do have the drivers pre-downloaded. Let's see if I can make sure I have all those drivers downloaded. So let's take a look over here. Alright, so, well, there we go. Our computer restarts. So once the computer is restarted, it should indicate that Windows has been installed. It's getting everything ready. First thing we're gonna do when we get all this though is obviously after we set up Windows is install drivers and all that. And I'm gonna show you guys how to get all those, especially for these Intel. These Intel graphics cards, they're a little bit temperamental when you're running them. Boom. Oh, she's still going. Where's my video? Is she rebooting again? Alright, so it looks like Windows is booting in. And we're now at the Windows 11 setup page. Now from here, let's go ahead and verify your country. Keyboard layout. It's going to ask you on any other keyboards. Or are you multilingual people is where you do it. Now, here, it's going to ask me to connect to the internet. Now, say you're at a place that doesn't have internet, and you don't want to do all that. Windows 11 Home does not allow you to bypass it easily. So, to show you guys how to do that, it's going to go Shift F10. It's going to bring up the command prompt. You're going to type in a command that's going to get you to do it, which is OOBE backslash. Well, that was some technical difficulties there. So, yeah. So once you bypass it, it just reboots it. My internet cut out coincidentally at the same time, so it just reboots it, and then you'll be here at the screen. You just set everything up right back up. Skip, all that fun stuff. And then you'll see at the bottom, right here, it says, I don't have internet. Which makes it super easy. Go ahead and click, I do not have internet. And it'll allow you to continue with a limited setup. Now, it's not going to allow you to connect to a Microsoft account, which I personally don't want. So we're going to call this the Pocket Budget. PC. We're going to ahead and bypass the password. I don't want a password on this one. So this is the only way to set it up without a password is to bypass the internet setup. Turn off all this fun stuff, right? Accept. And then from there, you're looking at the Windows install. Now it's just getting things ready for you. Just, sit back, have a coffee, take a few minutes. So once everything sets up, it doesn't take too long. Oh, now that my other computer's disconnected though, I can show you guys my little, while that gets set up, let's go ahead and show you guys this computer right here. So here's my small computer right here. It's running an Intel Arc A770 by Acer. Pop off the side panels for you guys and I'll show you what it looks like on the inside. That way, you got time to kill while it just says, it's getting your PC ready. So here's the GPU on this PC. I did go with this specific GPU specifically for the blower type fan where it intakes the air and blows out all the hot air out the back. This one's your more traditional type of fan, which it's just for the VRMs. It just kind of blows all the hot air around the case. Since I don't have a whole lot of case space, I didn't want to go with the more traditional fans, because it's just gonna accumulate all that air inside the case. Now here's the other side. My processor sits underneath this cooling fan, and I've got a small SFX style PSU right here for the small case. Hard drive you can see here. This board also did not come with a Wi-Fi card, so I actually installed one right here. It's coming off directly off the USB header with a little adapter I have. Just a standard USB style little dongle USB. All right, now let's get back to this. So it does look like it's back. So it's booted into Windows. This is what you're gonna see. First time, first boot. Now this is not activated. I will activate it later when I put in the CD key. So this is what it looks like. I personally don't like the bar in the center. So I'm gonna go over to taskbar settings, taskbar behaviors. I'm gonna drop it to the left. It's just my personal preference. Now I do gotta get drivers installed on this, so I do have to connect it to the internet. So just give me 1 second while I connect it and get it all set up for you guys. Oh, why is it trying to connect to that one? Oh, wrong button. Different keyboard. Different placement of keys. There we go, let's try that now. So while that's getting connected, the computer I have back here that you guys have sitting, it's on my other builds. It's running a 4070 Ti Super and an i5 12600K with 32 gigs of DDR5 RAM. Pretty sure it's my password. Is that not my password? Yeah, it was my password. It just wasn't working right. Let's get some of this stuff going. All right, let's get that installed. Okay, let's see if they bring you guys back. So I'm just installing Steam right now, so I can get some stuff to test for you guys later. It's getting warm in here. I got so many computers running. So let's get Edge going. Yeah, I don't care. Cool. Oh. What was that? What's going on? Oh. Sorry, guys. It was bugging out. So we're just gonna go to Google. And then Intel Arc. Whatever, we're just gonna Google that. So right here. And we're just gonna install the drivers here. We're gonna download that. And then while that's downloading, MSI. MSI. So we're gonna look at the see if this is got its own utility. Some of them do, some of them don't. I don't know what series this is. Let's go back to box. What series is this? Let's see here. This is a Pro Series. And this is the B760M. Right here, PDDR4. That's what the model we're looking for. Want the drivers for it, Windows 11 64-bit. Oh, what happened? Oh, it must have been the Intel drivers installing. So we'll download that. Oh, I downloaded more than once. What did I do? Oh, it's right there. All right, let's go with the Intel drivers first. I don't know what game I'm gonna test or play out. I think I am gonna install Fortnite and see if Fortnite runs on it. Because Fortnite does have various settings you can put it on. My bad, I didn't see your message sooner. My mic was blocking you to chat. So we're gonna, oh, wrong one. We're gonna go ahead and begin to install. Agree, I agree. Accept. So, you know, let's keep everything default, pretty simple. We're install the driver. So, one thing I did forget to check on this though, with an Intel Arc GPU, you do want resizable bar enabled. So, when I do restart, I'm gonna check if I can, if resizable bar in BIOS is enabled. So we will check that here in a little bit once we reboot and get everything installed. Once we get all the drivers going, then we'll get that going. I am gonna run a 3D Mark benchmark as well. I'm curious about how it's gonna run. Fortnite and will be one of the ones I'm gonna test. I would like to test Call of Duty, but it's such a large game to download. It's gonna take forever. So as you go through this, the screen is gonna blank out a few times as it installs the drivers. While that's going, let's go ahead and actually, I don't think that is that right? I don't think it downloaded it properly because it doesn't. That could be it. I'm not sure though. B760MP4. Oh, Intel chipset driver. So that might have been it. Let's download it again just to make sure. Yeah, it was. Cool. That's extracted there. It gives you warning. It's firmware, so it is updating the firmware on the card. Interesting. Mind you, even with Windows not fully activated, you can still do a whole lot with it. We are going to activate it at a later time though. I just don't want to put all my CD keys and stuff on stream. But from here, if you do want to activate Windows, should be a... Alright. Click on some of the settings in here. It won't let you change things, but like you can't personalize it and make you activate it. Just hit activate now. You can change product key, type in your product key right there, and you'll have Windows activated. Now, I think what I'm gonna do is while this is running, I'm gonna enter my product key. So let's give me a second, guys, while I activate Windows. Oh, wrong spot. I was like, what the heck? All right, now that Windows is fully activated, I should be able to change things in here. Boom, gone. All right, so it is asking for a reboot. I'm not going to do that yet because I want to run some other things. Okay, again, the screen's going to blank out a few times while you install things. Boom, now that we're fully, we can restart now. Restart later, reboot required. And I think this one is F2. Delete. Not sure on this computer. Says it delete. Let's try it. You going back on? Okay, should be delete. Delete. Come on, put me in BIOS. Yeah. All right. So now that we're in BIOS, we do want to see if the resizable bar is. Gotta find it. What's it called in here? That's not what it is. Find out what it's called in MSI. Wrong keyboard. Settings. It's an advanced PCIe. And we got resizable bar enabled, so this will be good for this computer. It should be able to support everything. Now, if you don't have resizable bar with an Intel Arc GPU, it will not perform. So we'll go ahead and boot straight into Windows now. Give that a second. Now we're fully booted into Windows. Let me sign into Steam. Now let's see here. Oh, is that not the password? Dang. Oh. It'd help if I spelled my account name properly. There we go. Now I just need the code. Cool. All right, so there's some problem with that. We'll go back to this. So as soon as I boot up, this popped up. So now we have our MSI driver utility. I'm gonna take a look at that. Oh, it came in. So it's gonna ask me to install all these. Now, if you just do the defaults, it's gonna install all kinds of things you don't want. I don't want some of this stuff. I don't want Norton 360. Don't need that. Don't need that. So a lot of these a lot of these companies will try to get you to install a bunch of other junk. So just pay attention to what you're installing. Oh, that was already, this needs an update. So go ahead and install all the drivers for that. Give me a second while I do some stuff in here. All right, bring you guys back. So as 3D Mark installs, we're gonna wait for these drivers to install, and we're gonna run some benchmarks. Let's go see if we can find the Fortnite install. All right, it's on Epic Games, I think. So we'll install the Epic Games. You know, it's multitasking this computer as much as I can. Oh, Teams is running. Let's get out of here, Teams. Do 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 do. Oh man, that's a big ol' update. That might take a minute. Well, that's actually going really quick. Surprised my drivers are taking so long. Oops, wrong one. If you guys don't know, I am installing CPU-Z and Ada64. These are both system resource monitoring programs. That way I can see how the computer is running. It does come with, MSI does run them. Has its own like version for this one, and CPU-Z. They're basic, free, open source things you can install on your computer if you're wondering how you're using resources instead of just going into your task manager and looking at your performance. You'll have something a little bit more in depth, a little bit more in detail. As you guys can see how everything's running, looking at the resources. I also like my windows in like a dark mode. So we're gonna change that. A little bit easier on my eyes, right? We'll go with this nice purplish red half circle. Huh, my time isn't updated. I want to let me change it. We'll mess with that later. That's in the wrong time zone. What time zone am I in at 5 a.m.? Is that GMT? Ah, wrong keyboard. No, GMT is 9 p.m. right now. Go into... Ooh, that made it hard to read things. What happened there? All right. Okay. Huh. Is this blocking things? Oh no, what did I do? None of my settings will open. That's unfortunate. Installed, waiting on the MSI Center. Oh. think. Yeah, that was causing some kind of issue. Let's try that again. Maybe I was doing too much at once for it. There we go. There you go, that fixed that. Huh. It's the MSI center that was causing issues. Let's try it again. If I can get it to. Maybe I should be patient, but I don't want to be patient. Let's just kill it. Let's see what happens. Alright, let's see if it's still here. MSI driver. Did it come back up? Is it back? No. Oh man, that's a pain. Let's do a reboot. It's right now it's a 1080. It's only 6 gigabyte VRAM, so I don't want to run anything more than 1080 on it. You could probably run it to 1440, but I wouldn't recommend it. My monitor right now doesn't even support that much. The monitor it's running on, it's a 1080 monitor. Now, so the Intel Arc A770, I would run 1440p on it. So I think the MSI, because I was downloading too much at once, utility, crashed because it froze up a lot of my processes while I was trying to install things. But all those processes that you see, these are all, a lot of these are background processes. Your computer will be running all that. It's all brand new stuff. Go fewer details, you see what programs are actually running. Now, get out of here. Now, we can try running it with the Windows default drivers, but I do want to try updating these drivers first. That way we are getting the utility. You know what? Actually, I think the most important driver is already updated. Yeah. Yeah, the most important drivers are actually already updated. So let's just we'll run a 3D mark here. Benchmarks. Oh, let me log into Epic and start downloading. Actually, no, let's not do that yet. Yeah, let's not do that yet. Let's run this benchmark first, and then we'll log in and download Fortnite, and then we'll see how it runs. We'll take a look at, we'll try and take a look at some other Steam games, seeing how how they run. But 3D Mark is what I like to use for my benchmarks to see how they run. It just gives me an idea of how good the um, PC will perform. So 3D Mark does have a free version on Steam if you guys want to run it on your own computers. Um, it's to see what kind of baseline you have going on. Uh, just gives you a general idea. Now, these benchmarks are not the um, absolute for performance for your computer. Things are gonna vary depending on its different things. So I run the TimeSpy DirectX 12 benchmark for gaming PCs. That is the what we're gonna run. So we're gonna include a demo. We're gonna run a demo. We're just gonna run everything and let you guys see everything go. So here's the TimeSpy benchmark. It's not to see if it runs right. It's the you're looking at a benchmark per performance. So this is something that you can run on all of your on different computers just to see how it performs in similar tests compared to other computers. So it's like you can kind of see it as a baseline. So it's going to run the TimeSpy demo first. Now, mind you, everything on this computer is entry level, so don't expect any crazy scores. So it's what you're looking at right here, the ARC A380 and an i3. It's a little bit. That could also be the stream itself. Mind you, it's a $100 graphics card and a $100 processor. I did see that one though, but I think that's actually the capture card because looking at the monitor, I don't see the same tearing. Yeah, it's definitely the capture card. Huh. So now it's gonna run 3 different tests. You're gonna run 2 graphics tests and a processor test. Now I've ran the processor test on an i3 before, and they're not very impressive. Getting 30 frames on the first graphics test, 25 to 30. Graphics test number 2. This one's a little bit less performance. You're looking at about 20 frames, 18 to 20 frames. Ooh, even less. 15. Now for comparison on my graphics card, I typically get like around 100 frames if I remember. I'm running a 4090, so it does jump up at times. So these are actually pretty intensive on your cards. Now we're looking at the processor test. Now this one's going to be very underwhelming. So as soon as you start getting more and more on the screen, see the frame rates tank. So with this, I'm looking at a 4,500 score. Comparing to other computers, it's showing it's in the that run the same hardware. It's showing it's performing in the top. Drop this down to 1080p Ultra on Battlefield 5. It's saying I should get over 100 frames. It's saying I should get over 200 frames on Fortnite. I have a hard time believing that, but it'll show you your things down here, your temperatures, the load on the graphics cards and the processor down here, your temperatures and your frame rates. 720. I'm pretty sure it'll perform really well on 720, but we're looking at 1080p gaming. Score is about 4,500. It's not very high. It's really low. Probably the lowest I've ever ran on any kind of benchmark. So let me get logged into Epic and I will download Fortnite. We can test that out. What is my Epic login? That's not it. That's not it. I don't want to sign up. I already have an account. Man, I hate this keyboard. Dang, so many security codes. Guess I know no one's stealing my stuff. You're saying newer cards struggle with older games? All right, so now we got Fortnite going. You're gonna go back to old games? What do you mean? I'm confused. Your Elgato blue screened you twice yesterday? What's this? Oh, no. How do I view this? Can I just only see the percentage? I can't see how fast it's downloading. Oh, here we go. 66 gigs. Dang. Fortnite is a huge game. It's okay, we're at 1 gig already. Might be fast enough. Isn't the Elgato supposed to be like the best capture card stuff out there? Half-Life. I can probably hack a Half-Life. Let's see here. Give me a second. Get some Half-Life on here. See what other games on here. What other games? So I wait for Fortnite to download. Let's see here. Cyberpunk's pretty large, or I'd try and test that. Let's see here. Oh no, what happened? Uh-oh, am I still here? Okay, we look fine. We look good now. Huh. Computer didn't like that. Ooh. I think I have a game. Let's see here. Oh, this one doesn't have to download because I already have it downloaded. $31. Never mind. That's gonna take too long. Well, while all that's downloading, close that. Come back to here. And I should be able to run Half-Life. We're gonna let Fortnite run in the background. We'll see how much that's gonna affect us running Half-Life. We're gonna run it at 1080. See how loud that is. So we got Half-Life running here on this thing. Obviously, Half-Life's an older game, so I don't expect any issues. There's a little lag on the capture card.
Mesa Hazard course, where you will be trained in the use of the hazardous.
Oh, if I remember how to play this. I'm not used to wires everywhere. Move all this over. Oh no. I'm all tangled up. There we go. Oh.
Moving around in your HEV suit can be.
We're just gonna run around here, right? No, let me not listen to what she says. Doesn't matter. This is a training course anyways, right? Should be fine. Look at that. Oh, I'm really good at this. Master at this. Look at me, Hato. Jesus! What was that? Thanks, Dirt Bros 1, for the 2 bits. That was so loud. Wow. I'm gonna jump, then duck. Okay, there we go. Look at that. Whoa! Oh, thank you for the bits. Oh, I was supposed to go through that last one. I got distracted. It's so loud. Oh man. Oh jeez. I gotta start over now. Oh, can't do it. Oh, I'm stuck. There we go. Get that. Now I gotta get to this tunnel. I mean, it's running really smooth. What are you doing on your? I don't do a whole lot of website developing or anything like that. I haven't done anything like that in a long time. Not since you know, the MySpace days. So I mean, not sure what kind of feedback you're looking for.
The next 3 jumps get harder each time, but they are quite possible. Don't be surprised. Great work. Now there's one more style of jumping you need to learn. Long jumping requires its own charging module. Here. To activate your long jump, you will have to duck and move forward, and then launch.
So I'm not very good at website development. When I do things, it's mostly all hardware wise. I don't know if I'm the best person to ask. I'm not very good at it. What you call that? Oops. At marketing type stuff either. Okay, I picked it up. How do I use this thing again? How do I try? Oh, I wasn't paying attention.
Long jumping requires its own charging.
While moving forward, hold down the duck key, then press jump. Oh, that's so weird. Oh, it didn't work. Oh, oh. Nice job. There we go. Like I said, I can look at it, but I can't really guarantee you any kind of feedback. Like any positive or good feedback.
Please start the lift by moving up to the button, looking at it, and pressing the use key.
If you want, you're gonna have to post it. You're gonna have to DM it to me in my Discord. You do ! Discord. You can see my Discord. You can join there. Then I'll take a C. You should. Yeah. But no, I don't recommend just posting links in here. At the same time, if you really want me to look at your website, you can send it to me over Discord. And that's it.
To spin that bridge,
Spin the bridge.
control wheel and press the use key.
Oh. Oh, it's spinning back. Dang, I'm not good at this game at all.
Fantastic.
Let's see where we're at. Oh, on Fortnite, sadly at 19%. Okay, let's go back.
Sometimes you'll need to rely on more than just your
Oh, I gotta push the box.
tight place. Try jumping this gap on your own.
Yeah.
If you can't push the obstacle out of your way, you might try pulling.
I can pull.
Move
What?
on and press your use key. While holding down
Look at that. I'm a master at this game. Look at that. I'm a pro. Turn. Oh, why is it so dark?
Great. Remember your flashlight drains power, so switch it off when you don't need it.
Yeah. What's in here?
Welcome to the Black Mesa target range, where you will receive training in firing a weapon, reloading, and firing. You'll have to hit every target in order to complete the course. But if you miss the first time, don't worry. It will come around again. Try to reload during combat rather than waiting to run out of ammunition
Oh,
at a
cool.
critical time. To fire your
No, I'm not a platformer.
use your
I'm not good at
fire button.
parkour type games. I'm really bad at that.
Only when hit by grenades. Commencing sequence in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Come back. There we go. Ha. Where's the other one? Oh, right there. Oh, yeah. Mad skills. Why do I hit you? You're unbreakable. Oh, let me get some grenades. Yeah. Take that. Wait, I'm missing one. There we go.
The Black Mesa target range. Please advance to the next area. Your HEV suit monitors blood oxygen levels, warning you when you need to find an air supply.
Yeah. Where did I go? Right way? Yeah.
Catch your breath. You will see the blood oxygen indicator on
Oh,
your
am I almost dead?
heads-up display.
Oh yeah, 16 health. Am I dying?
You are free to swim on to the
I am dying. When did that happen? Where do I go now? Oh, I gotta go over there.
This is the charging unit for your hazardous environment.
Yeah.
When you are running low on power. If you pass through fire,
Oh,
proximity to radiation activates the
am I dying?
filter and radiation threat. Biohazards are also
How do I activate the Geiger counter? Yeah, wait, whatever. We're just gonna run in like that. Yeah, cool.
Please advance to the next area.
Elevators.
Lead the security guard into the next room. He will let you back into the transit.
Hey, dude. Can you...
Sure. Okay, I'll wait here. Sure, I'll follow you.
Oh, okay. Can you open this door? Cool, thanks.
One on your tombstone.
Nice.
Press your use key to engage the train.
Oh! Oh, he's mad at me!
Or decrease the speed. Press your use key again to disengage the train.
Oh. I think he's dead.
Congratulations on completing the Black Mesa hazard.
Alright.
You are now fully certified for
I'm a fully certified
Mark IV
dude.
protective system.
So let's see how far we are in Fortnite now. Dang, 26%. Uh-oh, what happened? Oh man. Hmm. There we go. So I had internet, then I didn't have internet. Now I don't have, there we go. Now the internet's back. That's why I don't like Wi-Fi. Too much interference. Then it drops. Then you're not paying attention. Alright guys, I'm gonna take a quick break. I will be right back. Give me like 5 minutes while this downloads. If you guys want, Mossfern will entertain you. So I'll be right back. All right, let's see here. Oh, wrong one. This one. All right, so it's quite unfortunate. Wi-Fi is not doing very good right now. Let's see here. Let's try this now. Let's see here. Maybe while this downloads, we can compare the benchmarks. Oh, when did the caps lock get switched on? There we go. Alright, we'll let that download now. So while that downloads, let's see if I can give you guys a see if it'll capture this. See here. Wow, it's so much slower. Alright, so you guys can see a comparison of my computer versus the budget build. Let's see if I can stream that to you guys. Oh, why is it down there? Let's see here. Oh, I do it wrong. Oh man, let's see here. Let's try this. Oh, let's bring it this way. Let's see here. Man. This is it's not doing what I wanted to do. I wonder if I do it like this though. All right, there you go. wow, it's really big. Let's bring that down. There we go. So I'll run this benchmark here. There you go. And you guys, with everything else running on my computer, we'll see how it performs compared to the other one. Oh, well now it's capturing it over here. That's so weird. Give you guys a baseline, you know, my 4090 versus this other Intel Arc A380. Can you guys not see the frames? Oh, because it's also way too big. Let's try. There we go. Starting with 100 frames, jumping up over to 200. About a 130 over here, whereas the Arc A380 was at, what, 20? Let's try this. Now that's gone. Hide this, display that. So this is what you guys are looking at. Huh, I didn't test my processor. Interesting. But this is what you guys are looking at just for the graphics test. Didn't test my processor. So let's go back to here. Come back here. Let's go back here. Take a look at where we're at. Now at 43%. Oh. While this keeps going, is there any other games that you guys would like to see that are relatively small? Man, this might take a little longer than I expected. See, what should we do until it's done downloading? Anybody got any ideas? See here, let's play with all my settings here. I do need better internet. I mean, the internet's not so bad considering I'm running off of Wi-Fi on that computer. It's at 46%. It's disconnected twice when I wasn't looking. So, I mean, it could be worse. Let's see here. Go back here. Let's see here. I don't have a background. I need a whole background for my stuff. Make things a little bit more interesting. I'm just trying to. I really want to see his performance in Fortnite though. That's what I'm really interested in. I want to see how it goes, how everything runs. Can I run Fortnite at 1080p 60 frames? That way it's, you know, playable. And it dropped it again. All right, we're coming back. Looks like I'm just gonna have to keep monitoring this thing. It's just the reason why I don't like Wi-Fi is if it's super saturated. Since I don't typically use Wi-Fi, I'm not necessarily looking at all the interference. I haven't done it since I first installed it, and since I'm not normally on Wi-Fi, it doesn't really. I haven't really checked or updated any what you call that, yeah, I haven't changed the channels or anything, which is probably something I should look at. Scan the area again for frequencies, see which ones are less used, switch my stuff over so I can have more reliable Wi-Fi. But since I'm not typically using it, it's not typically a problem for me. But you know, we're going pretty well. But if you guys want to take a look at any other builds I've done, in the Discord I do have the computers built into there. You can see how they run, or not how they run. You can see the different builds, what parts I've used. This computer will be posted in there as well. It's under gaming rigs. Different number of builds I've done. If this is something that you guys are interested in doing, I might do more builds. There are other things I'm interested in building into, and just testing them. This computer will eventually be given away. I don't know how I'm going to do it yet, but I will eventually end up giving this away. It'll probably be some kind of raffle. Make sure you guys are in the Discord. The announcement will probably go out there, and how to get the computer I just built. It's going to be no cost to you. You just enter the raffle, and if your name is drawn, you will end up getting a computer. I will ship it and everything to you. I have five computers here. This would be my sixth. I don't have a need for another one, so this one will be given away to somebody. Let's see here. What other games can can I load up for you guys? How else can I entertain you guys? Let's see what I got going on here. What games can I play for you guys? Dang, internet dropped again. So for you guys living in places that have saturated Wi-Fi and you have unreliable Wi-Fi, I do recommend going wired. My main computer is wired in. I don't have any other wires long enough to hook up right now. That's why I did install the Wi-Fi card. I also want fiber. So in my area, they just started installing fiber, and it's the unfortunate part of living in an apartment complex is they don't like to do infrastructure change a whole lot. Fiber is good for digestion, so if you're having problems, you know, eat some fiber. They say as you get older, you should probably intake more fiber, so that's what, you know. Stay healthy, guys. Drink some water. Just trying to look over here and see what I can do for you guys while I wait for this thing to download. I mean, it's writing pretty good to the hard drive. I mean, I played a little bit of Half-Life already. All right. I mean, this computer just got built. You guys are seeing it from start to finish to testing. So, I mean, not everything is just gonna run right away. Steam does go a little bit faster, but I mean, it's not the slowest. But you got people that like to play games such as Valorant or Fortnite. They want a PC. It's a good. We'll see if it's a good entry level. If not, there are other things out there. You got at least until. I mean, we'll be running before 4 p.m. We're at 46 gigs out of 66 and a half. So I think we'll be running in the next, like, I don't know, maybe 15 minutes. It's going pretty quick. If it stays up. If you watch it, you know. Balatero, what's that? I don't have that. I did download Half-Life. I mean, I could also switch you guys over to streaming something off my main computer while this one downloads so I can monitor the download. A roguelike poker. Let me check it out. Look it up right now. You find watching the installation process very soothing? I mean, I kind of like watching it too. We're at 48 gigs now. You know, it's been a few minutes, a few gigs. I mean, it's writing to the hard drive pretty good. Looking at 1.3 gigs per second. You sometimes not leave it up and not off. I do that sometimes too. Oh man. And right there looks like it died again. Gonna have to reset the Wi-Fi. It's terrible. I would go to the more reliable 2.4 gigahertz. But it only downloads at 4 megabytes per second on a 2.4. Watching the downloads. What's going on, Peach? I mean, it's just we're just waiting for the download to go. Trying to get on some Fortnite. Probably have to switch over to the more reliable Wi-Fi before I do it, so I don't disconnect. If I had my tools here, I'd probably create a cable. That way we could hook hardwire in, but I don't have my tools here. So, you know, I'm doing the same thing you guys are doing. I'm just watching the download go. It's 49.9. Only 16.5 gigs left to go. You know, it's going at a pretty decent pace. So so the PC build did go well. There were some hiccups along the way. The SSD, the M2 locking screw was over tightened, and so when I pulled off the screw, it also took the lock nut with it. So I had to pull that off. And then the fans, they were installed in an orientation that was I didn't agree with, so I had to rotate, flip those over. So other than that, everything else went fine. There was no issues. Computer's running fine, as you can see. We did run a benchmark on it already, and it was fine. Airflow in the computer is really good. Oh, where'd I go? Ah, there I am. Yeah, I mean, download's going pretty decently quick. I didn't break any parts, Hado. Right, it was over torqued from the factory. Okay. I gotta put my Windows USB away before I lose that. Check my pile of boxes to break down. So I do a lot of PC builds. You guys ever curious and want to see things, just let me know. You can let me know in the Discord what kind of things you want to see built. and I'll try and do my best to build them for you. It depends on the budget. Sometimes my budget may not allow certain things. You want? I mean, there's a full-on futon back there. Here, Hado, it's for you. You can see my... I'll show you my stuff in the background, actually. This is my stuff in the background. Got my backdrop here covering up my stuff. Got my Gundams. There's a computer I built. So it doesn't fall out. Got an old NVIDIA GTX 970 back here. Have it on its own display stand. So here is my GTX 970. I don't have a Bulbasaur. This is a 4060 I have on display. So this is a low profile Gigabyte 4060. And Gundams, and then this is back here is like all the GPU boxes I have behind this. So kind of just curious of what's back here. Jersey with my name on it, Medieval Times flag, and one of my hats. Yeah, so this one right here is in what's involved? What are we looking at? So, I mean, you see all the trash I left over from building the computer. I still need to clean that up. My tools are back there. Gundams. Oh, so that one, it's my uniform hat, if you guys don't know. I actually have a uniform. So, right there. It is my uniform hat. Oh yeah, so I do like that. So the NVIDIA broadcast, I'm a chief, not a captain. But yeah, I do like how it just blurs everything out. Except for, there we go. But it does see everything. I just blurred it out because, you know, there's a lot of stuff going on back there. But, you know, it's what I am though. It's, you know, I'm not a, hey, look at that, we're at a 59.2. I was a seaman at one point in time. It depends. So captains are very respected. So are chiefs. So this may sound really funny, but on Amazon Prime there's a movie called Master Chief. You guys are really curious, watch it. My understanding, it's about Filipinos in the Navy. I don't know much other than that, but I hear it's pretty good. I did not make the movie. I really did not. But it's a thing. It's a thing. It's a stereotype that there's a bunch of Filipinos in the Navy. Dang, my internet dropped again on the computer. At 74%. There we go. We're almost there, guys. 66.5. Bro, this ain't no base internet. My internet is Cox, which is, I really want fiber though. But we're almost there. Test this Fortnite out, see how good it runs. Look at that. Five gigs left, guys. We're almost there. Almost there. Then we can start this thing. If you missed a build and you want to see it, the VOD will be pushed over to YouTube. I'll put the link in the Discord for you guys. Almost there. I'm kind of just staring at it too. I'm getting lost in it. But if we look at it, it makes it go by slower, right? So we shouldn't look at it. Where's my stuff? Let's bring that back up here. Bring that up there. If you're curious, while this loads, here's what we're running. We're running a 12th gen Intel Core i3 12100F motherboard. Those that missed the build earlier. Where is it? Here. Intel Arc A380 graphics card. $100 graphics card, $100 processor. Motherboard was under $100. Don't remember exact price. Actually, I got the pricing here. Let me bring that up. Bring that up. I actually wrote all that down, and it's the wrong one. This one. Yeah, the most expensive part on here. Yeah, I do remember Pentium 3. So my very first computer was a Pentium 2. It wasn't 400 megahertz, it was like 300 something, and then I upgraded to a 400 megahertz Pentium 2. I used to play a whole lot of StarCraft on there. I remember when 1 gigabyte of RAM came out, and I was like, man, who's ever gonna use 1 gig of RAM? Like, I've got 128 megs. That's amazing. Or I've got 256 megs. And now I'm running 64 gigs of RAM in my computer. And sometimes I'm going over like 50 to 60% usage on it. So the Intel Arc A380, it's $109.99 on Amazon. The processor was $94.98 on Amazon. The motherboard was $99.99. 640K. The RAM, I spent $38.99. The SSD, the NVMe SSD, $59.99. The power supply was $39.95, and the case was $62.99. Totaled up to $506.88. Now you can swap those out if you want. Say you wanted to go with an i5, something a little bit more powerful. You have the i5 12400s, which run about 120-ish. You want something a little bit more reliable than an Intel Arc, you can get yourself an AMD RX 580 for about $120. And you're only gonna increase the price by about another $40, and you're going with a more reliable, more solid build instead of with the Intel series graphics cards, them being the first generation. A 286 DOS 4. That was my dad's computer. I'm talking about like my own very personal computer. Was, you know what? I might show you guys my high school build one of these days. It was so what I built in high school was a Pentium 4. Don't remember the speed on it. But it was a Pentium 4. I had 512 megabytes of RAM, Windows XP. DVD drive on it was a Region 3, so I can only play Asian DVDs on it. But here we go with Fortnite, everybody. We're gonna test this out and see how good it runs. Now let's first back. I don't care. Let's go into our settings, right? We're gonna uncap the frames. Can I uncap the frames? Well, let me. Can I edit this? Huh. Oh, it's right here. Yeah, let's uncap the frames and see what it gives me. If I go down here, it should allow me to put show FPS on. Let's apply that. So we're at 96 frames right now here in the menu, right? So we're running everything high. So here's our video settings. Running DirectX 12 for rendering and windowed full screen. So, bring this back up. Oh, that way you guys can hear a little bit of it. Let's see here. Let's just do do a battle royale. So the 12th gen and up, those processors are really good. Is this a no builds? Here, 0 build. Those are actually really good. So I'm running an i7 in my main computer. I didn't realize how good it was until I got it. I'm looking at what, 16 cores, 8 P cores, 8 E cores. I don't ever go past like 50% usage. In i5, unless you're doing a whole lot of multitasking, is more than sufficient for most gaming builds. So my main computer is the only one with an i7. Every other computer in my in here is running an i5. This one's running an i3, so the i3 is a quad core, 8 threads. So it's pretty good. It's got pretty decent speeds on it. For more modern games though, if you're looking for a heavier, you're gonna want to go with the 6-core processor, which is, you're looking at least a 12400 i5, which is 6 cores. That one has no E cores. If you wanted, yeah. So yours is mostly yours is mostly what you're looking at is RAM usage. But if you want E cores for your i5, then I would go with the 600 series, not the 400. You can also get a 12600, 13600, 14600K, the unlocked, if you want to overclock them. I don't think it's necessary, but with those you're looking at at least 8 P cores and 4 to 6 E cores on some of those. I think the 14600 has 6 E cores. So the difference between a P core and an E core, for you guys that don't know, the P cores are your primary heavy processing cores in the processor, and your E cores are dedicated for background tasks. So if you do a whole lot of multitasking, you got a whole lot of background stuff going on. That's what it's really good for. Wow, it's still loading in. Okay, I don't know where I'm at. We're just gonna deploy anywhere. Got a little bit of lag. We're at 40 frames per second. 46, so I'm gonna probably adjust the settings here to get better frame rates. Oh, let's see here. Let's land first. Oh, probably doesn't help I didn't change my internet over. So let's just do a preset to medium and apply that, right? All right, now that we've gone down to medium settings, we're at 80 frames. What is this fire bending? Oh, banana. Oh, I should be playing up there, not on the other screen. That way I don't have the lag. Huh. So here. So we're looking at 74 frames on the top right, if you guys can see that. Medium settings, 1080p. I'm an Intel person. think this thing gives me shields, right? Yeah. I don't know if I should have used that whole thing. Oops, ate the banana. Oh. I hear shooting. Yeah, I'm an Intel person. AMD isn't bad though. AMD is actually pretty good, but I do more than just game. If you are, oh, I'm gonna die already. I ate another banana. I had more than one. Hua! Oh, oh, oh! He's just as bad as I am. Nice. Look at that. So Intel's I haven't built an AMD computer in so long. But the AMD processors, they're not as efficient for multitasking versus the Intels, whereas but they're not bad. Like they're really good. My understanding is, damn, I hurt myself. Is like AMD's got the best ones out there for gaming. So if you're doing a straight gaming build, you're not doing anything else, I would recommend an AMD card. Dang it. Excuse me, sir. I like this thing. Yeah, murdering bots. Oh, I gotta get into the circle. So I mean, if you're looking for a cheap build, brand new parts, $500. This is not a bad way to go. Yeah, so it was like that back in the day. So I mean, Intel would be better, or then AMD would be better, and Intel would be better, and AMD. So I mean, it's still kind of like that. The performance you're gonna get in gaming going with the highest tier AMD versus Intel, the performance is not much. Like it's not, to the average person, it's not going to be noticeable. Any of the cards you get right now, you're gonna be GPU bottlenecked anyways. All the current processors will easily run a 4090. Look at this guy. Whoa! Man, he was just waiting for me. What's this? Feedback? I don't want to be doing feedback. Let's mess with the settings a little bit. I'm not colorblind. So let's see here. This one's far. Boom. Hardware ray tracing. Can I do ray tracing? Oh. Reflections must be enabled. Let's see if this computer can run ray tracing. Oh, Jasmine Rice? Yeah. What did I need to do? I forgot already. Oh, nanite virtualized geometry. Where the fuck do I find that? So just back down to medium. Oh, right here. So let's turn that on. Yeah. Ray tracing on. Will it kill it? Uh-oh. I don't think it could handle that. I think I broke it. Oh, no. No, it did it. So now we got ray tracing. It's fine. It's working. It's working. We're at 69 frames in the menu. We're talking about like an Intel Arc A380. That's an entry-level card on a first-generation gaming GPU with ray tracing. Can we do it? PS2 died. So I got two PS2s. My first one I ended up giving to one of my friends because I got a second one for free. I won in a prize raffle. It was like an entry ticket I got. I didn't even know I won. My friends just came up to me and said, "Hey, guess what? You won the PS2." And I was like, "What?" And so I ended up getting a PS2 for free. So I gave my old one to one of my homies at the time, and he ended up giving it to his sister. So it was pretty cool. I don't know what happened to that PS2. I also used to have a GameCube. What did I run in my? Then I bought my first. I've had like 3 or 4 Xbox 360s. I would buy one, then I would go somewhere where I really couldn't take it with me, so I'd give it away. And then I would want another Xbox, so I'd buy another one. So I had 3 or 4 of those, or one of my friends' Xboxes would break, and so I'd be like, "Hey, just take mine. You know, I'm not using it right now." I had a PS3. I gave away. Did I ever own a PS4? Yeah, I did. I had a PS4. I gave that away. My Xbox One, someone else also has. Man, the load times suck. I wonder if it's my Wi-Fi. Wi-Fi is still up. So, I don't know what happened to my GameCube. When I left home, I left a lot of my stuff there. My family members ended up taking it and doing stuff with it. Oh, we're dropping again already. Well, we're at 40 frames with ray tracing on. It's a little stuttery. I don't have a skin on my Doom parachute monster. It's really weird. So it looks like it's still loading in all the stuff. "30 frames with ray tracing." No, it's not. Yeah. You know, it's not too bad. Can I? Oh, I gotta. Oh, we're dropping frames. Okay, I don't recommend using ray tracing on this card. This computer really struggles with ray tracing. I'll wait here long enough. Will a bus come and pick me up? We're back to 36 frames. 40 frames. Where am I? Oh, I'm down here. No? Heck, I'm all over here. Wow. Let's go to Mount Olympus. Let's run that way. Just this way. Oh, the lag. Alright, so I mean it'll run Fortnite. It'll run Fortnite as long as you're not ray tracing. Medium settings, Fortnite, it'll run fine. Oh, okay, here we go. We're back. That was my internet lagging, actually. Yeah, so a medium with ray tracing on, you're looking at 30 to 45 frames. If you want over 60 frames, just turn off ray tracing, medium settings, or you'd be running 70, 80 frames. What's good about this build as well, if you wanted to slowly upgrade, you can still go with a more modern processor. I mean, not more modern, but a higher level processor, upgrading to an i5 or an i7, and go from there. Switch out the GPUs. Still want to stay budget, I do recommend the Arc A770, which is a really good card for the price. It's got 16 gigs of VRAM. Be good for 1080p gaming. I mean, not 1080p, 1440p. What is this? Shotgun? That's also a shotgun. Huh. Oh. Excuse you. I was watching. So we'll do one more. Try some other settings again. So let's see here. Let's turn that back off. Turns that back down to ambient occlusion. It turns off ray tracing. Let's try and pop these up a little bit. Let's go high. What's going on, Nyan? What's this May 3rd Star Wars Fortnite and stuff? What's this do? Oh. Shot. Nice. Was it a good nap? Oh, I finally loaded into the weight screen thing. Look at that. You don't stream on these good of a settings? So the computer I'm streaming on, it actually, the only thing you're getting is the video from it. It's running through a capture card. So I would not stream directly from the computer. So I'm actually using two computers right now. I want to go here. I could probably put it on performance, get way better. Where was I? Where's my thing? Oh, right there. Get way better frames out of it. But on high settings, I'm looking at what's 50 to 60 frames, which is actually really good. So yeah, I just want to test like the it has a skin now. I want to test how this graphics card would perform because it's an entry level. Someone's gonna drop here and kill me. I already expect it. Oh, I'm gonna fall and die if I do that. Oh, a banana. Someone's already here. He's probably looking for me. Shoot me. Let's do that there. Well, what kind of computer do you run, Nyan? Do you know? Oh, I got the skull thingy. Oh, there's a bunch of people here. I'm pretty sure that was maybe a bot. I don't know who they're fighting. Let me see if I could third party a bot fight. Oh, I'm just as bad as them. Oh, that was a bot. Where's the other person? What is that? Is that a player? Why's he got a question mark? Oh. Oh. Where did I get shot from? Let's see, you're in the Ryzen 7 5700G. Okay. 3060. Oh, that's a way better computer than what this is running. You could run higher. If you wanted to. Yeah, let's see, it's 50. You run yours at 1080? $60 frames? Huh, it's a... You don't want to go higher than 60 frames? What is this? What's all this stuff? Oh, these are all other things. Huh. On my main computer, I run it all on like probably the highest settings. For competitive gameplay, it runs smoother with the more frames. So 60 frames is plenty for most casual gamers. But then you have the competitive ones out there, and running at a higher frame rate allows it for a smoother display to the screen, I guess you could say. Yeah, I don't like building either. I tried to get into competitive shooters and stuff, and then I was like, it's a lot of work. Oh, restore health. I'll take that one. Okay. What is Rebel's Roost? Let's go there. Yeah, I'm the same way. Like, I probably died in the first, like, 10 minutes of every game I've played so far tonight. Honestly, if I went ranked, I'd probably do better because it would put me against players who aren't very competitive. Oh, I thought I picked this up. Yeah, take that. What's this? I don't want a bounty. Whoa, dude! Dang. Getting pretty good frames and all that stuff. Everything's running great. Oh, man. I think that was a successful build. It runs, it plays Fortnite. Cost me $500. Let's see here. Where can I raid you guys into? I think we'll call it here. Got a good test of the computer. Everything runs great. We look at the performance temps, 60 degrees after shutting it down the game. No, everything is running well. Everything runs good. Biz? Right? Type in Biz's full thing for me. And then we'll go raid Biz. We'll go see Biz. Bring this back up. What am I gonna do with it? So this computer will eventually be given away to somebody. I don't know how I'm gonna do it. Oh, okay, so we can hang out till Biz is online. How long? Do you know when Biz normally gets online? So this computer will be given away eventually. I don't probably be some kind of raffle. I haven't figured out how to raffle it yet. Well, let's see. Maybe she has a schedule on her. Today is Thursday. There is nothing on the schedule. Oh, well then we'll wait for Darth, and we'll send you guys over to Darth. What GPU? What do GPU? What do you mean? What do you mean by what do GPU numbers mean? What? Elaborate on your question. If you're talking about like the NVIDIA, right? Well, so NVIDIA, right? You're looking at different numbers, right? So I've got a 970 back here. Then you're looking at like I also have a 1080. So let me show you the different cards I have. I already showed you guys my 970. This is an older generation card. I just have it back there as a display. And then here's a 4060 low profile made by Gigabyte. Really tiny. It's designed for smaller computer builds. Now, let's see here. $1080. Here's my 1080. My Founders Edition 1080. So if you're looking at like these numbers right here, so this is the 1080 was the, I guess you could say 10 series. The 80 at the time being the high end. We snoozed his ads. Yeah, so the 1080 being the high end at the time. So the first two numbers on an NVIDIA card, you're looking at the generation. So the 970 came out before the 1080. That was from the 70 level cards, I guess you could say. So then you have the 20. So the numbers are just the model numbers for the GPUs themselves. Yeah, so for NVIDIA, you're looking at essentially the level, right? So you have the first two numbers being the series, or the first number itself being the series, and then the last two number being the level of the card. So you have the 50 all the way up to the 90 now for the NVIDIA cards. The 50 level cards are I don't even recommend. I think they're only for laptops anyways. They're low power, low usage. The 60 level cards, the 3060 Ti's are really good. My personal opinion, the 4060 Ti's are better. I mean, the 3060 Ti's 12 gigs are better than the 4060s of this generation. If you're looking for a mid-range to high-end gaming PC, I would not go anything less than a 4070. The 4060s lack in performance, in my own opinion. But they are entry-level cards. I do have two 4060s here. The low profile 4060 is actually the best low profile card in the market. So unless you're going low profile, I don't recommend getting a 4060. I don't follow AMD a whole lot, so I can't really give you any recommendations on there. For the Intel Arc cards, this is their first generation of cards. You're looking at essentially three tiers for their cards. You're looking at the A380, which is their entry level, their mid range, the A750, and then their high range, which is the A770. I have all three of those cards here. The A380 is the one I just put into this new build right here that's gonna be given away to somebody once I figure out how to do the raffle. A750 is in my other budget build. Let me unblur my background so you guys can see it. Back here. This was just an experimental build I wanted to do, but this one's running my A750. This build's a little bit more expensive though. You're probably looking around $700 for this one. $600, $700, somewhere around there. But it's running the A750. My 4060 is hooked up to something right now. I'll show you guys that one. But then this one's running a 4070 Ti Super. But that one's also running an i3 with the A750. And then my A770 is running in my small form factor. So there's my A770. I got really excited when Intel launched their line of gaming graphics cards, because they're launching them at a significantly lower price than AMD and Nvidia, and the only thing is, when they first launched, their drivers weren't as good, so games were crashing. Talking about RTX or GTX? So the RTX, the RTX is to indicate that it can do ray tracing, whereas the GTX cards could not. But the Intel Arc cards, so their A770, I want to say sells around $400. Let's take a look. So I know a lot of people shop on Amazon. So if you look at the Intel Arc A770, $319. If you get the Titan version, Sparkle Titan. $300 for the ASRock version. $358 for the version I have. So you're looking at a card that's running 16 gigs of VRAM, which is really good for 1440p, as well as you're looking at I think it supports a lot of media type stuff. Like it's got AV1 encoding and all that fun stuff. The only thing that's a drawback is that your Intel Arc cards are not going to run very well on older systems, so you're going to need something more modern. That's why this computer is running a 12th generation i3 versus an i7 from an older generation. So if you're running currently a 1060, right, and you're trying to upgrade the whole thing pretty soon, I mean, there's plenty of things you can do. I personally would recommend you upgrading into an i5 if you do want to do some kind of streaming or other type of multitasking while you play games. I would probably recommend i5 13600 or 14600. The 12th generation Intel, they're good. They're lower priced, but when it comes to memory, they have a little bit of issues sometimes. So I would probably go with the 13th or 14th generation, and yeah, you shouldn't need more than an i5 if you're gaming. A really good priced card would be the Intel ones, the A770. Or the 4070. The 4070 though, you're looking to run you about, was it $600 or $700, somewhere around there. So those are pretty pricey. Go to Newegg. All right, that's another website you can find it. But let's see here. We're gonna be looking at NVIDIA 40. So 4070. Oh man, that's not running very well. Let's go back to Amazon. For some reason, I didn't want to look it up. 4070 Super. I see so the newest one's out is Super. So you're looking at $600 for a 4070 Super. Now, just because I don't like the 4060s doesn't mean you have to hate them. If you want stability, either go with an AMD card or an NVIDIA card. 4060s aren't that expensive. They're still relatively good cards. You can get a 4060 for $300. off of Amazon. So a really good 1080 card if that's what you're trying to game with, but it's not a bad choice. I just personally don't like them. I like a little bit more performance, so I would go with the minimum of 4070 for me. But if it's not in your budget, then I would definitely go with the lower card. All right, there's no further questions. Let's see if this still works. Does that work? Oh, we do have a question. I mean, 1060 has been good. So I ran a 1080 for a long time. I did not run Helldivers on this. We can run it next time. What I can do is download it for next time. Does this still work? Not that one. That one. Why is there a cheese there? I don't know why I put a cheese there. But I ran a 1080 for a long time. 1080 still will still run Cyberpunk. Cheese is good, but yeah, 1080 will still run Cyberpunk. I used to have two 1080s. I gave one. I actually traded the 1080 to a friend for the 970 so I can put it on display. So he got a free upgrade. All you have to do was trade me his older generation card. And he said he was running Cyberpunk at a pretty high resolution. So the 10 series is not bad. 1080s are still really relevant. They will run most modern games out there. They're just old and dated, and it would struggle at a higher resolution. But thanks for joining me, guys. I'm gonna send you over to Darth. Just pay attention to Discord. I might be doing more builds in the future. That's not what I meant. Oh, how do I do this? Is it slash raid? It's been so long. There we go. There we go. Boom. Dang it. Why did it not work? I need help. Dang it. Slash raid Darth. There we go. Look at that. All right, guys, say hi to Darth for me. And show him some love. He was in here earlier, communicating with me. We asking some questions while I was building. But yeah, guys, it was fun having you on here. And thanks for watching.
Pocket have with the raid. Hurry, Pocket.